what is going on here? This is completely crazy.
Clear left. 3 wide. Left
Clear
side.
left.
Clear.
What?
Go right. You've got wheel damage.
Really?
An incident ahead. You've got damage on the left side.
Is this the way people race here?
Right.
Really?
The guy ahead of us is Matty, car number 1, and their rating is 9.2.
I don't think they know they can be reported for this as well. Oh yeah, good exit.
Car on the left.
There's an incident in
Go
turn
right.
2. Looks like it's
Ooh.
Clement.
Go right. Go right.
Left
Car
side,
on your
clear left.
Clear on the left. Go right.
And even more freebies. What are you doing? Bro. What is this? Ah, come on. Ah, these people.
Car right. Car on your left. Clear.
Thank you.
Clear left.
Clear. Car on your left.
Oh, he was aggressive. Oh my lord.
There's an incident behind.
Holy moly. And there he's gone.
There's an incident behind.
It's always these guys.
Right side. Clear right.
Clear.
Okay, here's the race start. I'm sorry. Maybe I'll finish it like this. Oh! That's not good for the tires. Or sliding.
Green. There's an incident ahead. Go left. Go left. Go right.
It's a big mess in hell.
Right side. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Clear on the right.
Ah, come
2
on.
wide. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Clear on the right.
Come on.
You've got wheel damage.
Oh no, yeah.
The LMP2 car is the threatening position, so I would just lap him afterwards.
Well,
Holy
that
shit,
just-
this guy is fighting.
You're in the middle.
You're in the middle. 3 wide. On the right. 2 wide.
Whoa. Oh my god, this Beamer is just scrap metal now. Oh, it sounds so nice. I'm so happy. Okay, but this reminded me again, don't go 3 wide in the first lap and never be the bacon of the sandwich. You will get turned. I also don't think it was my fault. I just could have pulled out and everything would be safe. Okay, I'm on the outside. I don't want to be on the outside, to be
Car
fair.
on your left. You've got a slow car on the right. Left side. There's an incident ahead. Keep to the right. Go left. Still there. Clear on the left. Car on your left. You're on the right. 3 wide. Still hold. Left side. 2 wide. Keep to the right. Clear.
Ooh.
There's an incident behind.
Another car in the grass.
You've got a slow car on the right. Slow car ahead. Left side. Flag.
Oh, all had a good start so far. Let's see.
Car right.
Clear
On the
right.
right.
On your right.
Car right.
Still
Stay
there.
on the left. There's an incident ahead. Go right.
Incident. Tamburello.
Keep to the
Looks
left.
like it's...
Go right.
Oh, what a start!
Go right.
How crazy is this? Hello, hello! Welcome back to the stream. First Monday of the season. This means GT3 Car Comparison. And this time I went for IMSA. Hi Simrig, welcome back. I'm doing fine, thank you. I hope you're doing good as well. Thank you for tuning in again. And this season's first race in IMSA is at the Mexico circuit. This is at the Grand Prix circuit we got in the last season as a new addition. And yeah, I'm not really fond of Miami, of the new track, so I thought, okay, this time I'll start out with IMSA and then we will see. I've already planned out my season a little bit. And I will be definitely doing some Porsche Cup. Or a Porsche Cup, a full season in Porsche Cup. And I also want to do Toyota GR86 Cup. Let's see if the races are there safe and clean or not. But yeah, the revamped Toyota GR86, it's a blast to drive, and yeah, I will think I'll race it the whole season. But now, let's start with the first car at Mexico. My target time is around 1 minute 41. Let's see if I can get anywhere close to this. Yeah. Let's start with the Lambo. Track conditions. Thank you. Track conditions are always like from the VRS website. So I'm using the same track conditions as the drivers do on the VRS site. Okay, let's jump in and give the Lambo a go around Mexico. First car, and then next up is the Beamer. Yeah, let's see what car will be fastest around here. But I saw in week 13 the Porsche was pretty popular. And it's also the last car again in my comparison sheet. So maybe... maybe it's an omen for the Porsche. But we will find out. As always, I'm starting with the race setup. From Go Setups. And let's go. Let me turn back the music a little bit. There we go. Let's go out on track. And do a few laps to get warmed up at this. I don't know, I've raced Mexico with the GT4s when it came out. It was fun to race, you have a lot of curbs to cut. Other than that, it's pretty flat. It has a super long start-finish straight. And the performance wasn't really good back then, but since then I changed graphics card, so performance shouldn't be an issue anymore. But the most races I did here, they were actually in the rain, so I have not so much dry experience here. But I know my way around, so let's see. Warm up the tires and then try to set some lap times here. Also, Toyota GR86 Cup is at Virginia. I also have to train for that at some point. But there will be time during the week, I guess. Porsche Cup is... I think Porsche Cup is at Miami as well, right? This week, so I won't do any Porsche Cup races. And... oh no, what is this message? Is this a bot? Let's park real quick. Okay, yeah, that's a bot. Let's... here we go. With the new graphics card, performance is pretty alright here. At least when I'm alone on the track. Get around between 160 and 180 FPS. I still can remember the rain races I had here with the GT4 series. They were pretty fun. I was switching around between the Ford Mustang and the Mercedes. And of course, the new GT4 tire model was all new back to me back then. So it was kind of a struggle. Ooh, okay. Steer. Let's back up here. Go. Brake bias. Maybe I'll put it on 56%. Let's set an active reset. And try to do our first lap. I haven't driven an IMSA race in a long time. Oh, still quite some oversteer. Almost caught me out here. Yeah, I did like GT Sprint for 2 seasons now. I was kind of fed up with IMSA, to be honest. Because the prototypes just crashed you out whenever they felt like it. I hope that isn't the case anymore. Yeah, it's a pretty twisty track for a multi-class race, you're right. Will be interesting for sure. Maybe it's also the last IMSA race I do this season. First and the last. Oh, we'll find out. Oh, way too late. But the thing is, yeah, hopefully the prototypes will be patient.
Set your fastest lap of the session.
Let's see. If IMSA is not enjoyable, I will stick to Porsche Cup this season. Try to get better there. And also Toyota GR Cup. Then unfortunately I won't compare GT3 cars on a Monday. So we'll do something entirely different. Yeah, totally. Hi DG Simracing. You can't find a good pace on Mexico. Yeah, me too. Oh, cut a bit too much of the sausage curb. Already took me out. Okay, now the traction control is working, obviously. I'm struggling as well, DG. Only thing that I know is you have to cut a lot of curbs to get a good line. Also this curb you have to cut pretty heavily to get the most amount of speed out of this corner for fast kink. Also here you won't get an off track when you cut over the sausage curb. Here there are two versions how you can drive the last corner. I sometimes stay on the inside of the outside curb, or there's also a way where you go all the way over, so the curb is between your tires. Oh, 146, but now the tires should be warm, so let's try to get a competitive lap time here. I guess the car that's best over curbs will win. Nice walk! Welcome back. Okay, not too bad this time. Miami is going to be a complete death. Yeah. I saw some streams already where they did train for Miami. Oh, messed this corner up pretty heavily. Free wide, yeah, especially into this weird chicane in Miami. When people try this, it will be a total roadblock. I haven't bought Miami, to be honest. I don't think it's a good track. I hope I don't offend anybody. But I think Adelaide is much nicer. Okay, 143. That's something I can work with. Was a bit too late already. A gopher through a garden hose. I'll also be interested how the participation will be here. Or if more people will do GT Sprint in Miami. This... I messed it up totally here. Really have to lift off again. Oh my god, 25 clogged up cars. Miami. Okay, with the first car, I'm always doing a few more laps. Get into the groove of the track. My optimum lap time right now would be a 142.8. Don't kick yourself. When you raced it already, you already gotten some worth out of this track. Yeah, I think it's okay. Also not my favorite track. It's better than Miami. This track for me is like in between of a road circuit or a city track and an open Grand Prix circuit. It's nor one and not the other. Oh yeah, the stadium. That's not turned on. Interesting. Should be. Yeah, I think it will be medium popular Mexico. I hope. That's it's at least what I'm hoping for, because I also bought it and still want to get the money's worth out of it. I'll turn it on. I think I have to set grandstands to high or something like this. I'll do that. But let's talk about the Lambo first. Oh. Do I have damage?
You've got wheel damage.
But
We got damage on the front
a
end.
recent point, thank God. Yeah, Lamborghini around here. I don't feel very fast. Car feels understeery. Over curbs it's okay. Not too bad, but you have to watch out a little bit. But especially in these slow corners, car feels super duper understeery. Also here, through this S section. In my opinion, the car could have way more aero. Hey, One Demand, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Only 6 hours till the new season is starting. Am I hyped? It's a medium hype. I'm in a good mood that the new season is starting, and we're going to have a fresh start. But yeah, the track selection for the first week in iRacing isn't that good in my opinion. So I figured I would do IMSA this week at Mexico. Better than Miami, for me at least. And then next week we can do Porsche Cup as well. Porsche Cup is going to Spa in week 2. That's our entry point in this Porsche Cup season then. And I also want to do the Toyota GR Cup, because the revamped Toyota GR86 is so fun to drive. And yeah, this series is at Virginia this season, but I will race this a bit later this week. There we go. Yeah, I want to do GT4 this season at all. Ah, you like Miami with the GTs? That's good. I think Treq is like so many others we already have. Narrow street circuits. And yeah, I think like Adelaide has a bit more vibe for me. So I only bought Adelaide. Yeah, I've seen the video, Simrig. Super crazy. Thank you for the follow, Racing Fan. Really appreciate that. Also working on new notifications, but it will take me a few more days or weeks. So for now we are stuck with the old ones. Does not seem like I can gain any more time with the Lambo. Maybe it's time for a switch to another car for now. If I want, I always can come back. This time. And now oversteer again. Oh yes, of course. Let's give it one more lap and then switch to the second car. Yeah, so far the Lambo, I don't know. Yes, it's okay around here, but I cannot tell if it's fast or not. It's a bit bumpy over the curbs. I don't want to go full throttle over there. Will be definitely a interesting race with all the GTPs here that are going to lap us. I guess they have to avoid the curbs as good as they can. Also here the car is super understeery. Good old audio disconnect, yeah. Well, I should be back now. Yeah, 143.0 is my best lap so far. I'll try one more. Car feels oversteery in slow corners and understeery in the faster ones. It's weird. At least a 142 lap time would be nice to see. Oh, this looks much better. Okay. Yeah, finally. Bit of a better lap.
New fastest lap for you.
But I think that's it for now for the Lambo. Well, let's switch to the next car. Sound is nice. 142.653. What can I tell about the feeling? Understeer in fast corner.
912 is now following.
And oversteer in slow ones. Let's save this. Thank you for the follow, Zigzag. Okay. Let's go on then and try out the Beamer. BMW. Normally the BMW always was a car that was pretty compliant over curbs. Let's see if that's the same still. No, I still use Go setups. I'm fine with the Go setups for GT3. I think I was fast last season. Some cars don't fit me too well, but it's okay. Let's try the Beamer. Okay. Oh, one cold Taz. The feeling for the front end is not here. I'm a bit. Actually, it's the other way around. Normally the fixed setups have more variation in them. In terms of lap time. With the open setups, most of the times the lap times are pretty close of each car. But for some, of course, it depends. They get a bit more difficult to drive because you need to lower the aerodynamic downforce, so you get the same top speed as another GT3 car. But overall, GT3s in iRacing are pretty close. And it's really more... pace is really more dependent on what's your driving style and what car goes along with it or what setup. And other than in top split, it really doesn't matter too much what car you race. Just use the one you're comfortable in and you will be fast. Even in top split, I'm almost never racing the meta car, and I still can compete with the other drivers. And also feels good when you're the only, for instance, Mercedes in a split full of Ford Mustangs. Okay, lap number 2. Feeling for the front end of the car is still not here. A little bit better, but I'm still struggling to feel something with the cold tires. Very understeery so far. Other than that, the Beamer is a bit safer to drive already than the Lambo. It just understeers. In Mexico you couldn't get it going. Yeah, it also depends on the setup. I'm using Go setups right now, and the eSport setup for the Lambo here felt, yeah, exactly like I wrote it down on the sheet. Car understeers in the fast corner and oversteers in the slow ones. Weird. Okay, lap number 3. The Beamer is getting a bit more alive now. And over curbs I also don't see a problem with this car. Way easier to handle and also stay on throttle when you're going over curbs. Still a bit too cautious here, I feel it. I messed this one up. Yeah, I'm still not convinced if I should do the full season of IMSA. Maybe I'm also just sticking full-time to Porsche Cup this season. I really like the new Cup car. I also like the old one. Okay, 143.8 in the third lap. Now the tires are reasonably warm. And yeah, Porsche Cup I will do for sure the full season, except the first week. because I didn't have bought Miami. And on the other hand, we'll try to race some more Toyota GR86. They have revamped the whole physics of this car, and it feels great to drive now. Very different, much more planted. They've said in the dev notes that they lowered the center of gravity of the Toyota, and you really can feel it. So much better now. Okay, with the Beamer right now it feels like I'm not pushing at all. I'm already over 2 seconds up on my best lap time so far.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Good question. Maybe you own a website. Okay, for your portfolio, a website. Oh, that's a nice offer, thank you. I only have a website for my work stuff. But we're not convinced yet if it's still like something that you need in 2025 or 6. For iRacing, yeah, maybe in the future would be definitely a thing. But for now, I think it's not necessary yet. But thanks a lot for the offer. I will definitely get back to you when website is necessary, or a website has its right to be there. Yeah, for sure. I hope I won't forget this. But then maybe in 2 years I will get back to you. You said you make me website. No, all good. What is my best lap time so far? 143.3. Okay. Yeah. Then you're out of luck. You have to make time for me then. No, of course not. All good. Yeah, how is it these days with like AI and stuff to build websites? I mean, we built our work website when like ChatGPT was starting to become a thing, and it was still kind of wonky, like to
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
implement JavaScript or let ChatGPT do some CSS. But that was already 3 years ago again. So maybe the whole thing is now much easier and more streamlined, I guess. Hi Emil, welcome back. Damn, already the best car around here, really? Who says that? BMW is crazy here, really? I'm still struggling. But it feels safe, so I guess I can push it way harder. I'm sorry, Demand, posting links is not enabled in the stream, so yeah, so people cannot do any shenanigans. Yeah. Nice try. But you can post it in the Discord. There you always can rickroll people. I don't know about the Beamer here. It feels safe, a bit understeery and like as always. Let's see. At least faster as with the Lambo would be a goal. So that means I at least learn the track. Yeah, over the curbs it's a pretty compliant car. Here, always a bit understeery. Nope, staying in second gear is definitely not the best idea. Okay, let's turn on the Stadion. Should be easily possible with the new graphics card, right? Settings. Event is already on high. Oh, it's grandstands. I have to put them high. Okay, 142.825. Let's lock that in for now. Understeery. And not much feel on front end. Okay. Next up we have the Acura. That will be interesting. The Acura is fast here as well. Let's find out. Normally I'm pretty okay with how the Acura feels now. The cold tire feeling improved and This car always was good over curbs. So let's see. Yeah, to calm my nerves for the new season. Monday vibes. No, only cherry juice. My other glasses are again not available. So I'm back with the goblet. Okay, Aston Martin, then the Acura, then the Aston. Yeah, just keep going with upper roll. Mexico race setup, here we go. Let's see how the Acura feels. And I also maybe doing the production car endurance race on a weekend would be a first for me as well. So for the Saturday morning stream, yeah, I'll try to do everything that gets me pace. Oh yeah, feeling very soft already. Also the front end, much better already than the Beamer. With cold tires at least. Be nice to race the Acura again. Oh. I was using it in the beginning of the year. Or in season 2 or 1 of 2025, season 2. But then, back then, the GT3 still had the old tire model. Oh! Okay, no grip to be found there. Okay, now there should be a stadium. There it is. No people watching. Performance is still okay. Not too bad. Oh yes, I saw the images of the Toyota GT, or how is it called? It looks nice. That's a car that I would buy for sure. Hi Ghost Guns, welcome back. And it replaces the Lexus that is racing now in the GT3 series, if I got it right. So the Lexus that is right now in LMU will get replaced with this, I guess. Looks cool, front engined. Will be definitely interesting. Still missing the Audi. Yeah, it's fine, but I couldn't race it in IMSA anyway. Only in GT Sprint. Oh yeah, that was an off track. Ah, the Toyota should be in IMSA as well. Nice. Already on the first images I thought, okay, this is a nice looking GT3 car. Okay, lap number 2. First lap with cold tires really was okay in the Acura, not too bad. Yeah, the German car makers don't got any money anymore. Seems also Porsche is retrieving from WEC, right? I heard something yesterday that they're pulling out. So there will be no Porsche prototype lineup for Le Mans. They will continue in IMSA as far as I got it. But in the WEC series, Porsche is like closing down their prototype department. It's a bit sad. I hope the others stay, because I think the GTP regulations as they are now is a nice rule set, and it seems also not too expensive for manufacturers to compete. And also like Lamborghini pulled out again already. I think they designed the prototype race car and just raced it one season, right? 143.5 on the second lap. I think the Acura way too late here. Next lap. And who was also racing for Porsche? Can't remember. One driver who is also now gone. Hey Verstappen, welcome back. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. Are you still going on with your stream challenge for December? Okay, so far the Acura feels the best out of the three cars.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Ah, okay, you just finished streaming for the day. Streamless. Stream Samba is still going. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, for me only sim racing. Ah, come on. Ah, tomorrow you will be racing again. That's nice. Okay, that was too much. Yeah, I was pretty harsh on throttle there. Yeah, as a variety streamer it's pretty tough. Tougher than like when you just stream one thing. I get that, yes. Yeah, totally. They are all owned by Volkswagen Group. You're getting B license tomorrow. Oh, that's nice. Then you can race a lot more stuff. Can race proper GT3s now. LMP3 at Spa. Yeah, I won't do any Miami races. Haven't even bought the Treq. I don't like it. But I have bought Adelaide. V8 supercars are there this week. I have to check the participation, but maybe I'm doing some V8 supercar racing this week as well. Oh, I messed this up pretty good. Ooh. And way too fast again. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, next lap will do it, hopefully. Yeah, try out the new Toyota, or not the new, the Toyota GR86. I really like this car now. They changed a lot of stuff in it. And I really like it now. So maybe you enjoy it too. Okay, let's set an active reset point here. Weird that I cannot convert the nice feeling of the Acura into pace. Okay, this was already much better. Oh, too late on the brake. Oh no. Bit hard to feel the braking limits of this car for me. Ah, that was messed up. Let's reset already. You're scared of the racing standards? Yeah, you should be. No, I guess in the first races of the week usually people watch out. But also first week of a new season, yeah. Yeah, I really shouldn't take my mouth too full. I think it could be totally right that Miami will be crazy. I guess you find out. Here through this SS the Acura feels nice. Way less understeery than both of the other cars. I'm already interested what the Aston will feel like. Okay, finally an okay-ish lap. Let's give the Acura one more. Oh, that didn't count. Oh no. Okay. And this one has to be it. Off track, I'll take it. Yeah, interesting that the Acura feels better than the Lambo for me. I normally have not the best feeling in the Beamer, so that was no surprise, but this car really feels good around here. And yeah, if I doesn't like IMSA, I'll just maybe skip GT3 racing at all this season. We will see. I think there's a good amount of participation this season in Porsche Cup.
That was your fastest lap of the
142.9, really? Come on, Pete, you can do better. It's not very fast.
Slow down. You got a
Yeah,
penalty
messed
for
up.
cutting the corner.
Okay. I'm pretty sure you can be faster in the Acura. But I will lock in the 142.9. Already doing 8 laps, so something does not click with this car for me. Even though it doesn't feel bad at all. 142.962. Feeling, yeah, this is a bit. Actually, it feels good. Okay, next up we have the Aston Martin. That's a car I'm very interested in. Let's double check the settings. Track state 50%, 22 degrees track temperature, partly cloudy. Yeah, still the same. Let's see how the Aston Martin is around here. And then after that, we already have the Mustang as well. Quite interesting. Mexico race setup. Let's go. Sometimes the Aston is a bit too understeery for me, but other than that, I really like this car. It's great fun to drive. Let's see how it feels. Oh. Understeered, and you don't have the right setup, I think. Yeah, that is most likely the case. But with some setups from those setups, I'm struggling, naturally. What setups are you using, Emil? It really depends on the setup builder for me. If his driving style suits mine, I can be quick in even cars that I usually don't like to drive. Lasse Backstocks, okay. That's what you like. You love oversteer? Oh, good. You hate understeer like crazy. I think I prefer a neutral car. I want to oversteer on corner exits and a neutral car on corner entry. When a car is too nervous in corner entry, I'm always like backing out too much in the first race laps of a race because I'm thinking, okay, maybe I can boost the car, and I don't wanna take so many other cars with me. Oh yeah, Garfang. I also am very fond of when you like can steer the car with the brake. It was like the car that you can steer the most with the brake is actually the Porsche car for me. I really enjoy driving this a lot. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that.
Garfang _ is now following.
Yeah, had some light oversteer. Yeah, totally, Emil. It is just what you're used to, and I can understand. Would be bad anyway if everybody had the same taste in car behavior. So there would be, every setup shop would be the same. And there are certain habits that you like have to develop to get used to an oversteering car as well. Yeah, exactly. It's just different. I also think you can be fast in both. I mean, not as Verstappen fast, but decently fast. Because Max is the... Yeah, totally. Max Verstappen is the king of oversteering setups, right? At least that's what I'm hearing in the... during the Formula 1 races. From the TV reporter. Where are we at? 144.3. As getting warm now. Slowly. For what setup shop is Lasse building setups? For P1 docs or? Okay. Yeah, I also really enjoy the Aston. I'm glad I'm having it. Ooh. But usually in the esports setups or Go setups, the Aston is a bit understeery for my liking. Or too understeery, I cannot drive it well. Here it feels okay. Still could be more oversteery. Okay, first gear is a bit of a wonky one when you shift down too early. Let's try to stay in second here. Yeah, feels slow, kinda.
New fast flat for you.
I'll have to stick with Go setups for now. With Go setups, the Mercedes setup always felt super fast for me. I was very drivable a bit. Sketchy with cold tires in terms of oversteer, but when the tires were warm it was super nice to drive. Hi Fake Love! I'm using the hardest spring and the hardest elastomer for my brake. But the thing that I'm doing is I'm using only the spring travel for my braking. Hey Moneymaker, welcome back. Thank you for tuning in again to the stream. I'm doing fine, thank you. I'm medium hyped for the new season. I'm not too fond of Miami, so that's why I will do IMSA for this week. And also do some Toyota GR86. I hope you're fine as well, Moneymaker. Yeah, I just recently bought like a year subscription for Go setup, so I still have to wait. Walking Death, thank you. I hope you and Phil are doing fine. You're drinking some beers. That's nice to hear. I hope Phil is soon back in the TeamSpeak as well. Yeah, back to my brake pedal. I'm pretty much only using the spring travel to get up to about 85% of brake pressure, and the elastomer is kind of my end stop. Like a bake with some beers. Have a good time. Actually makes me happy that you're having a good time. Testing so far is okay. I'm pretty far off with the lap times, but usually it's fine. When the first race comes around. Yeah, I opted for IMSA at least for the first race, because I didn't want to buy Miami. But Adelaide is really nice. Even though my first race in week 13 there went pretty mad. but Adelaide is a nice narrow city track, just like Long Beach. Yes, there is a Discord, exclamation mark Discord. There's an invitation link. Feel free to come in, and you're always welcome to ask me anything. You've never seen me here? Yeah, I'm usually streaming in the morning or during lunchtime in Europe. Only Mondays I'm streaming in the evening. I still have to find out what stream times fit best for me. I also want to do more YouTube videos again. I'm already fearing that I will get a bit rusty. But to be honest, Fake Love, it took me some time until my brake foot was strong enough. I was coming from an Fanatec Club Sport V3 pedal set. But obviously there you couldn't make the brakes so hard. And the first weeks I had the XP1 pedals with this setup. I was struggling. My braking foot was hurting after one race. Quite a lot. But at some point it was fine. I was already thinking of like dialing it down a bit. Hi Indy, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Jumping into the new season. Are you doing the first Porsche Cup races at Miami, Indy? Or are you also skipping it like me? Thank you for the follow, Freaky Jim. Really appreciate that. For me, the brake pedal was quite a difference, Emil, coming from the Fanatec pedals. But that what makes me more consistent on the brake is like muscle memory, and not so I really don't have much travel now on the brake pedal. Only really the travel of the spring, and it's about 2.5 centimeters. So what's your iRating? My iRating right now is 4.3k. But I'm not trying to focus too much on being competitive. I'm just trying to have fun and like racing what I like, and don't train too much. So I'm not a guy who is like training all week for one race and then doing just one race, because that already led to some sim racing burnout in the past. I stopped racing half a year altogether, and since then I swore myself I pay for the sim, so I'm here to have fun. Yeah, and I think iRating just comes naturally anyway when you're like staying in the zone and learning race by race. No, I'm definitely not an alien. I usually was the slowest car in top split in GT3 Sprint. No, it always depends on the car track combo, but I already can keep up with some guys that are a bit higher in iRating. But yeah, it depends. I was almost only racing GT3s last season, and this is the, in my opinion, the most competitive series. There are other series where you can gain everything easier, I would say, than in GT3 Sprint. How I keep going, getting involved in incidents. Yeah, crashes happen to all of us. And just don't be too harsh on yourself. Important is that you learn something from it, like maybe you could give more space to the other car, or I mean, it's easy to give the fault to the other driver when there is a crash happening. But I always try to think of it like, okay, what can I do to avoid these wrecks? And sometimes when I see a much faster aggressive driver coming behind me, I just let him by, because we both will be faster when I'll be following him around. And I'm not defending for 2 laps and then he crashes me out anyway, so... Okay, let's try to do one competitive lap here. Feels like I'm not doing the Aston justice. Oh yeah, that's good to hear. Yeah, iRacing isn't everything. Of course, everybody likes a high number there, but in the end, we're all paying for it and trying to have fun. I mean, the only difference is when you have a Black Pro license, then you can worry about your iRacing, but yeah. That would be the only time when I will start to worry about iRacing. The drivers that I admire the most I really admire Matt Malone for his ability to jump in any car and be somewhat competitive. Okay, 142.8. Maybe I'm also talking too much. The Aston doesn't feel too bad, but yeah, kinda out of corner exit. It's not too strong, I think. So let's write down this 142.8. .801. Feeling was actually good. Slow on corner exit. Okay, next up we have the perfect comparison with the Aston in form of the Ford Mustang. Yeah, totally. Top split racing is sometimes like just like bottom split. Okay, let's go to the Ford Mustang then. And I want to send a good and big cheers to Walking Death and Stöger. Have a good time drinking beer. I hope you're getting back someday into iRacing. I desperately want to race endurance races again. Okay, next up, the Ford Mustang. Here we go. Yeah, It's exactly the same experience that I had, Fake Love. When I was around like 2.4k to 3k iRating, there I had the best races. Everybody was watching out for each other, and people were driving pretty safe and clean. Yeah, in top splits, people are pretty aggressive. But I'm still trying to stay out of trouble in those races. What's my favorite car to drive overall? Who? You mean GT3 cars? In terms of GT3 cars, it depends on the track and the setup. I really enjoyed to drive the Mercedes AMG GT3 last season. I was strong with it on a lot of tracks. I really enjoyed the Ferrari in rain races. It was my secret weapon, kinda. I don't know why, but I was always so competitive in the Ferrari in the rain. And of course, I also enjoy the Porsche a lot. But in the Porsche, I'm never really super fast. Okay. Let's see what's going on with the Mustang. I enjoy both mid-engine race cars and front-engine GT3s. I also enjoy the Ford Mustang, but it's never the fastest car for me. Even though this car is OP for like 3 seasons already. No, 2 seasons really. Since the GT3s have the new tire model. And as always, the Ford Mustang has some torque. Let's put the traction control to 6 for now. The only time I was super fast in the Porsche GT3 was when I was using grid and go setups. For some reason, I still don't know why, I was super competitive with the grid and go setups and the Porsche 911 GT3. Hi Kasama, welcome back. I'm trying to find out which GT3 car I should race tomorrow when the new season is starting. And yeah, right now I still don't have a winner. Oh yeah, this felt pretty good. Maybe it will be the Ford Mustang this time. Ah, okay. I haven't even checked. Today. Because I'm already fed up with unranked GT3 racing. Yeah, you saw the Adelaide race, right? It was useless. Oh yeah, the Mustang feels nice here. I increased the brake bias a bit to the front. 1%. And I increased the traction control because my throttle foot is made out of lead. I guess you know this. Whoa, 142.7. Ooh, okay. On the second lap. No, first lap. With cold tires. I guess. The Mustang will be a good competitor for these races. The car has good traction out of corners. It's also reasonably compliant over the curbs. Oh, no. Okay, I'll take the off track. You know, feeling a bit understeer right now. Hi, Sir Rosa, welcome back. Ah, they updated Turn 2 in Adelaide. Haven't even checked. I just saw that demo drive is available today. So everyone who is planning to buy a car, you can try it out in demo drive right now. You already had dinner? No.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
$142.6. I will eat some dinner later. Oh, that felt pretty okay. Of course, I still have to watch the track guide once again. But for now, the Mustang feels actually pretty great around here. I already have a fear that this car will be the only one we see in top split. Or maybe not. I'm not sure. Well, how many years are you streaming? I started this year, Sir Rosa. And I think I started in April. Yeah, I don't know why actually, I was just needed something like for me mentally. And then I started streaming and racing. And yeah, since then I cannot live without it. It seems it's weird, but I enjoy it so much. Normally I'm a pretty introvert guy, but I like it so much chatting with you and like having a great time. It's weird. I would have never thought beforehand that I enjoy chatting with you guys and racing at the same time so much. Before that, I always thought like, okay, when I'm in iRacing I cannot talk at all because I have to be focused 100%. But that's actually way less fun than just streaming the races, having fun and trying to get better. A 142.2. Should I try? It's only my 5th lap. Come on. I'll give it one more. But it looks like we already have a winner. But usually the last car in line is always the fastest. The old myth of this Monday stream. Okay, let's try one more lap. I think the brake bias can move a bit backwards again. The Aston felt actually pretty nice, but the Ford Mustang feels better. Especially out of the corners when you're accelerating, you feel like you get moving a lot easier and faster with the Mustang. Oh, okay, this time I overdid it.
You've got wheel damage.
You really think the Porsche is going to lose out, Kasama? Because they redid the aerodynamic drag from the Porsche a few weeks ago. Is it still not better? I think it should be, because a lot of people were using the Porsche in the Daytona races. Okay, 142.194, or what was it again? 194. 194. Feeling is actually great. Oh, next up we have the Corvette. It also got revamped. Oh, let's see. If I increase the BPM on the music, it might affect the lap times. No. It still seems a bit slow on the straights. Yeah, we will find out. Oh, really? 0.6 seconds? That's a lot. Did the Le Mans race with it and it was horrible. When was Le Mans? I think it was already a month ago or so. Or even longer. I think it was before the revamp. Okay, next up we have the Corvette. Let's see how this car performs. I did not feel too much difference, to be honest, since they reworked the behavior of the car. But let's see. Yeah, I also have to train for Virginia with the Toyota GR86. Still have to find out when to do this. And yeah, Porsche Cup I will start next week to get into this series in Spa. German horsey. Oh, okay. Any chance you would do some hosteds? Yes, I started on Saturday to do my... It was my first hosted session. We did the first stream race. It was actually super nice. But here for testing, I'm not doing any hosted sessions. Because the problem is you only can get in with one car, and then your car is locked to this hosted server. And yeah, that's the problem. I want to test all of the GT3s. Okay, let's feel out the Corvette around here. Corvette has rather short gears. Ooh, front end feeling is here. It is here. Not bad. So they definitely changed something here. Feels pretty nice now. The Corvette usually a very tail-happy car in faster corners, so let's see if I'm losing the car here in this SS, and I said it already. Okay, let's go again. Yeah, totally, say Rex. And someday I have to make you an actual PDF that you won the first Pit Lane Pete hosted race. I hope I don't forget it. I will put it on the Discord at some point. Yeah, let's see. I really would love to. I mean, I only shied away for community races because every streamer has its community races, and why should one like start in mine? There are already so many of them. But yeah, last Saturday really showed me it's quite a lot of fun with you guys. To just have fun and like, yeah, be amongst ourselves on the track. So the cold tire behavior on the front end of the Corvette is really better than in last season. I think I can say that, yes. Sometimes I really had troubles feeling the front end of this car with cold tires. Pit lane sessions are true meaning. Hey Davito. Yeah, I also think that the Corvette has its nice niche in the mid-engine GT3 cars. It really drives different than all the others. Maybe not so different than the Porsche compared to the others. But yeah, it's still distinctively different. Oh, this corner, no, it's okay. Only with cold tires it was a bit of a struggle. Okay. Tires aren't warm yet. You feel the car has a fast corner exit speed? Yeah, I don't know. It's the only thing that I feel like what I think makes me fast is the short gears of the Corvette. I always have to shift a bit more than in the other cars. My pick so far, one demand, would be definitely the Ford Mustang. It felt safe and fast. Oh my god, what a nation! Thank you for the raid, mate. Thanks a lot. Hello, raiders. Welcome everyone in. I hope you had a nice stream, Water. You were racing Assetto Corsa Rally, I guess, again? Or are you also back in iRacing now, since the new season is starting? Welcome everyone in. Thank you for the raid again, Water Nation. I really appreciate that. And yeah, right now I'm testing cars for the upcoming week 1 IMSA race at Mexico. And so far looks like the Ford Mustang is the fastest for me, and it also felt pretty good. Are you still hooked on Rally? I hope they bring an update soon for AC Rally, the game that is already here. It's actually great. I also enjoyed it quite a lot. I still have to try it out though with the new graphics card. This time I think I can run it on higher FPS than on 60. It was a miracle that it even ran on my old GPU. But yeah, I hope they build in like something like a championship mode, and it would be also cool to have like a real driver and co-driver in one car. I think the WRC games had this, where one driver had to read the pace notes to the driver. This could be also quite fun. I hope they include this at some point. Okay. This is lap 4 with the Corvette so far. The car feels quite good. It feels a bit, it really feels a bit better. They did something to it. As they said, they revised the front end force feedback feeling of this car a little bit. Not too much, but you still notice it. No, I'm using Go setups. I still have a VRS subscription, but it has to run out pretty soon, I guess. Okay, now I'm actually getting faster. Tires are warm now.
New fastest lap for you.
42.9. Let's set an active reset and try to chase down the lap time of Ford Mustang. I'm not sure demand, I just recently bought the subscription for Go setups, so I think I will stick with them. Even though it's not so much money, it's still quite some money, so I think I'm fine with one setup shop. And I still believe the most limiting factor pace-wise is the driver behind the wheel, and that's me. So I think Go setups are pretty much fine. They're drivable, for me at least, most of the time. Hi Dons, welcome back. Oh, thank you. Yes, I had actually a great weekend. On Saturday we did the first Pit Lane Pete hosted race. It was quite a lot of fun. And yeah, the rest of the weekend was also pretty chill. Did some work, but not too much. I hope you're doing fine as well, Don's Redneck. Ah, Go is your second go-to, so Grid & Co is still better for you. Yeah, it really depends on your driving style, or which setup builder is building your setup. Ah, that's good to hear. Let's see, you're also doing well. Most people are in stress already because Christmas is coming up. I'm trying to not stress myself too much. Trying to stream a lot more now because I have to have less work only in January. In the beginning of the new year I will be away again for a week for work, but then until then I'll still try to stream as often as I can. Oh, you had to rebuy a gift. Oh, that's a pity. I never had that happen to me. Interesting. Will you get refunded for it? Yes, you should be, right? It's the mail carrier's responsibility to deliver it, right? I hope at least.
New fast flat for you.
Oh, it was 3 degrees when you got up. Whoa, that's pretty cold. Where I live now in Austria, it's actually pretty mild. In my hometown, it's freezing cold, but here where I live now, we always have quite a mild winter, but also skiing is not a thing here. Even though I was I skied quite a lot when I was younger. Oh, you have a gig when the Daytona 24-hour race is happening. But is this even a decision? Of course you want to do the endurance race, right? Ah, the store refunded it. Okay, at least something. That's at least something already. When you already had the stress with like rebuying and hoping that the thing is coming before Christmas. Oh, that was a bit too much curb for the Corvette. What is my fast laps far? 142.6. I hope the track temp is quite a bit cooler in the race sessions, otherwise I'm pretty far off with pace. I'll give it one more lap. Oh no! I convinced 2 friends to come to iRacing and... Okay, so these guys would be racing the 24 hours of Daytona with you, I guess. Also over the curbs, the Corvette feels actually nice. And I think there is a good lap time possible with this car. Oh, oversteer. But I still caught it. Yeah, some people are always racing the Corvette in top split, so I guess it will also get used in this race. It's really not that bad. I still haven't decided, Simrig. Maybe maybe I would start again to do some like endurance racing in general. I still have to find out what suits me. I think I will try 1 or 2 production car challenge races, the endurance ones this season. And yeah, endurance racing I still maybe when I would drive with like if one of you guys had an open spot for endurance race maybe. But I guess I won't like join a super serious team for now. Only when I'm 8K everything. No, just kidding. That will never happen. Okay, 142.6. Let's lock this in. There's still a better lap time definitely in this car. It also doesn't feel too bad. But the Mustang was a bit easier to get lap time in. So 142.604. And the car was a bit finicky to drive on cold tires. 0.604. Sketchy on cold. Well, no, it was like it had a loose rear on cold tires. Okay. Save the best for last. Yeah, you're actually pretty right, Nation. It's, I don't know why. It doesn't matter which car I put into the last of this sheet, but usually I'm always the fastest with the last car. The Lambo can be, yeah, I'm pretty sure every car can be good at this track. I'm also not focusing too much on lap time, as you know. It's much more on which car like feels already, has a great base feeling for me, and then I will try to improve during the week. Next up we have the McLaren, but I will take a short trip to the toilet and I will be right back. And then we are going to switch to the McLaren, so be right back. Okay. Let's go on then with the McLaren. What we have done, McLaren, Merc, Ferrari, and then the Porsche as last. Okay. Usually I'm struggling a bit. Pat the Pete. I'm struggling a bit with the McLaren on throttle input. Let's see. That's the same again. Yeah, also have like already more animated emotes, but I only can activate them by when I'm using the Twitch like follow announcements and stuff. And I'm working on that to switch over from stream elements. Okay. Let's go with the McLaren. Oh, the traction control setting is also pretty ballsy on 3. Not sure if I can handle this. Also, the McLaren, one of those cars where the dash is not in the middle or the steering column. Depends on how you see it, so I have to line it up with one or the other. And as I chose to show the steering wheel on the cars, I've lined up the steering wheel. It's in the middle, but the dash and the shift lights are not in the middle from the car. Maybe the guys at McLaren were drinking a bit. I don't know. McLaren was spinning a lot in Miami. Okay. Merc felt amazing. Yeah, a lot of times on like those twistier tracks, the Merc is actually a great car to use. I mean, I use the Mercedes for pretty much every race. Because I just felt so good in it. But I noticed that when twistier track was in line for this week, so more and more Mercedes AMGs were on the grid. Okay, throttle input is actually fine with this setup. Let's start our first timed lap and set an active reset point. Oh, I forgot again, I have to shift earlier in this car. Perfect shift light is when all lights are blue. Oh, car also felt pretty nice over these curbs. Yeah, I had to update some stuff. It wasn't too much. It was, I think, 230 megabytes or something. I hope it was already the patch for the Cup car. Thank you for the follow, F1 Skittle.
F1_Skittle is
Really
now
appreciate
following.
that. So far, even with cold tires, there was a bit of a slide. The McLaren feels actually pretty good. Normally I'm struggling quite a bit with this car on corner exit, but this setup feels more than fine. Let's see about the lap times. I have a feeling that this car could rival the Ford Mustang in terms of pace. 143.7 with the first timed lap, not too bad. For now I'm using the standard bias, it's 54.6%. And it's feeling pretty safe. Okay, this time I messed it up. Let's reset it already. I missed the apex here. I also can like almost stay on the throttle over here. Take it down to 51.3%. You want to kill me? I don't know if you also have Go setup swag. But I think 51 is a bit much for me now. I put it to 53.5 for now. But I'm really surprised with the McLaren so far. Front end feel, as always, great. And also on corner exits, it's actually drivable. Okay, this lap is the one which counts. Tires are getting warm now. Oh, this first corner, it was scary in GT4. I guess it won't be any better in the IMSA race. Turn 1, it's such a hard braking zone. The long straight before that. But also here, it feels good. Yeah, I was a bit too fast. I still saved it kinda. There we are. How we going? Yeah, I read that they changed something on the launch control of the Porsche Cup car. There was something wrong with it. Okay, 143.1. Now it should get interesting. I think I'm staying on the throttle too long for this, before this chicane. I'm trying to give you a 41. But I guess this will only happen tomorrow. I would love to do a 41. But it still feels like I cannot get there. I was close with the Mustang. And it might be close with the McLaren. Let's wait for the Porsche. Or the Mercedes as well. Normally I'm good in the Merc. And with the new update, the Porsche... Oh, come on, messed up the lap totally here. Oh no.
That was your fastest lap of the
Okay,
session.
142.7. There is more possible for sure. Let's give it another lap. Yeah, let's see how the Merc performs. Yeah, it's much faster when I lift a bit earlier. And way too late on the brakes. Okay, let's reset. I don't know, it feels like I can get up to the pace of the Ford. It also feels like it's going to be a bit more of a struggle than with the Ford. Let's see. With the GT4s, this Treq overall was nice. With multiclass, I'm still not convinced if Mexico will be fun or not. Guess we will find out tomorrow. Let's see. And 42.7. I think I still can improve my pace here. Yeah, lifting earlier definitely helps here. No, I already said it the fourth time. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this week I have a lot more time again. I mean, my schedule is not put in stone, but I will try to be there. Maybe even more often than in the schedule. But yeah, it feels like I have to compensate for the last 2 weeks. I'm not getting any faster. It's weird. Let's give it one last try. It feels fast, the McLaren, but okay, messed up. Yeah, sadly, a 142.7 it will be for now. Even though I'm totally sure there is a better lap time possible with this car, 142.739. But there's nothing I can like say about the McLaren that makes it not good. It's fine to drive. It was actually great. Okay, let's go on then to the Merc. Ah, you're working in the mornings? Yeah, I'll also maybe stream in the evening at some point. I have to switch gloves. They're already wet. And take a short sip before going on to the Merc. Ah, there it is. For a brief moment, I thought, okay, why is this car legacy now? But it was the old Merc. Yes, we have demo drive. I also want to jump in when the comparison is finished. Might try that for GT4. Yeah, try it out. Tell me what you think. I think the Ford is fun, but it's really has no stopping power. It feels like the car has 3 tons. Completely weird. Skip our Mustang season? What is this? Okay, let's see how the almighty Mercedes AMG feels around Mexico. Yeah, the actual schedule of the GT4 series is nice, but for me it feels like I cannot run like a GT4 and another series properly, because GT4 is so much more demanding now since the new tire model. Okay, bit of oversteer there. But that's kinda normal with the Merc when it has cold tires. Other than that, it feels quite good already. Maybe a bit more vague on the front end with cold tires than the Ford Mustang, but not by a lot. And usually when the tires are warm with this car, also the rear wanted to come around here. It's the only thing that is always a bit scary in the Merc. You have to watch out with cold tires. When the tires are warm, you're pretty much fine to blast around the track. Okay, first lap. Still feels understeery. Tires are still cold. That's also a thing with the Mercedes. This car seems to take like half a lap longer or 1 lap longer to warm up tires. I mean, I'm not doing any tire warming here. But that's also a thing that I'm seeing or like experienced already quite a few times in the last season. Here for the S's. Oh yeah, this car feels good already. Okay, first counted lap, still with cold tires. Let's see when we are anywhere near 143. It's already... oh yes, 143.7. There's a good chance we are going to have a good pace with warm tires. Maybe second gear is better. Let's see. Oh, bit late. So far the Ford Mustang still feels a bit better, but they're pretty similar handling wise. Mercedes feels a bit more nimble. Let's wait until the tires warm up properly. Okay, let's open up the traction control a bit.
New fast flat for you.
142.6 already. There could be something good in it. Oh no! Off track. I'll still take it. It's weird on this chicane between first and second gear here with this car. But here in the SS the car feels like it has a nice rotation, no understeer at all. Really can... Of course, as I said it, I get understeer. But you really can steer this car with the brake pedal so nice. There.
Just set your fast
Oh,
flat for the session.
142.3. Okay, let's bring the brake bias a bit towards the rear. Already Getting close to the Ford Mustang. Still a better exit, even though it was first gear. Felt okay. Oh yes. Tense up. Oh, slide there in the end. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, that was only a 142.6. Weird. Let's try again. Let's try again. I'm still not sure. First gear feels so sketchy here. Maybe I should use second. Is the update out yet? What update do you mean? You mean the season update? I mean, I had an update before I started the stream today, because the launch control of the new Porsche Cup car was still messed up, and they fixed this. And they fixed also a few others, like track objects on Mount Panorama, but I did not read it to season 1. No, it's starting in a few hours. So for me, tomorrow. But I'm just already testing all the GT3 cars for IMSA beforehand. So I already know what I will be racing. Normally I'm doing GT Sprint, but the GT3 calendar is not super nice this season, so I will go with IMSA. Second gear is safer and faster. And yeah, I'm not sure if I'm doing a full season this time in the GT3s, because I also want to do the new Porsche Cup season or series of the new car. You can see it on the iRacing forums. There is a preliminary schedule. Most of the time it's out on, like, when week 13 is happening on Wednesday or Thursday, then they have already a schedule. So pretty much a week before the season is starting. But it's on the iRacing forums. Okay, this was a bit better. Yeah, still not quite the pace from the Mustang. I give the Merc one more lap, 142.4, but I think I cannot improve anymore. Oh yeah, messed up. Okay, let's lock in this 142.4. If you give it a bit more time, I'm sure you can also do same lap times as with the Ford Mustang. Okay. Fastest lap was a 142.456. Feeling was that felt like almost like the Ford Mustang. Okay, next up we have the Ferrari and then the Porsche. What is going on with the officials? Oh, BMW M2 Club Sport Racing. Club Sport is at Mount Panorama. Ah yeah, GT3 is already at Mexico. Production Car Challenge special event. You already can train for this? 240 minutes. When is it happening? This weekend. Okay, let's go on then to the Fefe. Then we still have the Porsche. Porsche car starting Porsche Cup next week will be also quite a challenge because it will be at Spa and everybody's fast at Spa. But yeah, we'll find out. Okay, let's see what is possible with the Ferrari. Race setup is in. Here we go. I really have no idea how this car will feel around here. Okay, with cold tires, a bit of understeer in the front end, but much better than some of the other cars. It feels almost like the McLaren with cold tires. Driving wise, the Ferrari has a lot of similarities to the McLaren. I always feel quite the same. The McLaren is a bit more alive. But other than that, not so different. And it a lot of times feels like the Ferrari is the more understeery car. As I send it to the wall already. Okay, here we go again. Let's try this again. Now some weird tracks are coming on. Playlist is getting wild, it seems. Okay, I've increased the traction control setting to 6. Now it should be also for me rather safe. Let's see. Oh, there's the understeer still. Okay. Yeah, I think it might be the same pace as with the McLaren. Let's find out. Not really convinced that the Ferrari can give me a good pace here. But it also could prove me wrong, as are cold anyway still, so we'll have to warm them up. Oh. Good thing I increased the traction control. It could have ended in the wall again. Yeah, the car feels a bit understeery, but it still rotates well on the brake. Well, it's pretty much fine. Okay. Wanted to step out again, the rear. Ooh, 143.2 as a first flying lap. Maybe I'm wrong and the Ferrari is actually super fast around here in my hands. Then of course I will take everything back. Also over the curbs, the car feels stable. I could stay on the throttle over the curbs, but I'm still having a little bit of fear. Okay. Still would be nice to have more front end grip. Let's see. Ooh. Of course I messed it up. Okay. Let's do this
They say you
again.
cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gained.
Ah, this could have been such a good lap. Let's try again. Let's put the TC to 7, just to be safe for now. The car feels especially nice here in the slow corners because the first gear is so super long. Complete opposite of the Mercedes here. I was struggling with first gear because it was almost too fast for first gear in the Merc and almost too slow for second. But the long gears of the Ferrari a lot of times like help me more than they like hinder my lap time. Okay. Okay, now we have a comparable lap time.
Just
Ooh.
set your fastest lap of the session.
Not bad, not bad. I'll lower the traction control again. At least one click. Still could have been a bit more aggressive here. But I can already say this much. Ferrari is definitely viable. Come on, get around there. Off track. Also missed the corner here, okay. Ah, this last corner is a bit tricky. Keep messing it up. Maybe I should use second gear. Let's give it 2 more laps. Okay. 1:42.6 would be my optimal lap time. But it feels like I can go still quite a bit faster in this car. Ah, first impressions from the Mustang GT4. Oh, now the rear gets a bit loose in this car. Ah, come on. I give it 1 more lap.
They say you
Have
cut
to
the
be
course.
really
You'll
easy
have
on the
to slow down
throttle.
and
Oh
give
yeah.
up the time gained.
That is quite a difference to the Cayman GT4 with the Mustang. It really lets you know that this car has torque and a V8. Okay, let's clean. Slow down, here we go. Let's try once more. Yeah, but I like the Mustang in GT4. It's like something different. How did you feel the stopping power of the Mustang? That's the thing, or the part that I was struggling the most. Oh! And of course I'm looking at the chat. Okay, then I have to give it one more lap. Yeah, that is also the impression that I had racing it last season. You have to take care of your tires in the Mustang much more than with some of the other GT4 cars. I mean, I don't know about the Cayman, but I also have raced the Mercedes GT4 and the McLaren GT4. And the Mustang always felt like it uses up his tires the most and the fastest. Yeah, totally is. That's also the impression that I had. Braking with the Mustang. When you're too late, you're going off. There's no wiggle room, and you still have to brake earlier than with the Mercedes or any other GT4 car. But yeah, in the end I was fine with it. I've used the sprint brake pads most of the time. And then I was actually fine with it. Ah, okay. The snake corners. Okay, this time I hope I don't mess it up again. Actually on a good lap, finally. Oh, also here, I finally managed it. Ah, now you're going to Nordschleife, eh? I don't know what car I could test. I mean, I have to finish the comparison first anyway, but... There we go. Exit was a bit mingled.
Just set your fastest lap of the
Is
session.
this faster than the Mustang? I think we have a new fastest lap time. 142.1. Oh, also the Ferrari looks nice with the new graphic settings. 142.1. 142.126. And it's faster than the Mustang. Welcome back, Sabrex. We finally made a faster lap time. And it was with the Ferrari. Very good. Bit of a loose rear on corner exit. But that's totally manageable. Yeah, really It also felt pretty nice. Even though it's a completely different concept than the Ford Mustang, but I felt both of these cars. Hi, Doom Ritual. Yes. I could have been even faster, I guess. But that's with all the cars. I'm just like more comparing the feel of the cars than the lap times. How is Sachsenring? Is Sachsenring a free track? There I messed it up. Corner exit. When I've decided on a car, I will also like rewatch one lap from a setup builder and then see where I can improve. It's not free. Okay, then let's go on to the last car. But feeling wise, Ferrari felt pretty good. Ford Mustang felt same or like on the same level. Of course, these cars drive completely different. Now let's try out the Porsche. Not the Cup car, the GT3 Car Porsche. Yeah, after that, I want to check out Demo Drive, but I'm not sure what to try. I've never tried the Indy Next car. I don't know if that's fun. What else is new in the sim? Or was new a season ago? I'm not sure. Let's take a sip before we get into the Porsche. Yeah, it also depends a lot on the track conditions. Doom Ritual. It's in iRacing. It's like it makes such a huge difference when you have only 1 degree difference in like track temperature. It's already, you already see it in the lap times quite a lot. And I guess the races tomorrow hopefully will be also not so hot, because I'm pretty slow compared to the setup builders right now, but usually I was fine. And I also have raced Mexico already. I mean, it was with the GT4 cars, but I'm not learning Mexico from the ground up. Okay, let's see what the Porsche can do here. Tuesday IMSA is a bloodbath in your splits, really? I have the impression most of the time that the races get more aggressive towards the weekend. But I can be wrong. Sure. Yeah, you will get there for sure. I'm totally in line here there with Sabrex. That's also makes out a lot of the fun of sim racing. I guess it's the same with flight sims. That you really can read a book about racing and it helps you in the sim. And that's so like so nice. Ah, okay, because of people spinning by themselves. Yeah, and that's usually not that much of a problem in the higher splits, because, you know, people are already competitive and they've trained a lot. But when they get more confident during the week, also gets sketchy in top split. Okay. Yeah, when it just started out. And the most important thing is that you have fun, and fun in like discovering how to be fast in the sim. That's the most important thing. It's trust me, it makes no sense when you're like shooting up to 6K everything and then you're struggling each week to be on pace with the other guys. And your iRating will increase eventually. I'm sure of that. And it's not the most important thing in the world as well. I know we sometimes make it look like this in iRacing. Everybody's looking at iRating. Okay, lift off oversteer. Hello, Mr. Porsche. What can I do here? Traction control to 4. Okay. The Porsche humbled me there. No. It's never your fault or the jet's fault in general. I just need to get better chatting and racing. That's also a thing, like, I don't want to race a car during the week where I have to be focused 110% to don't lose it. Okay. You're driving a pretty beefy car in real life. Oh, that should help for sure. I'm driving no car anymore. I now live in the city and there's no need for one. But you could say I was kind of a car guy back then. Especially where from my hometown it was like you needed to have a good all-wheel drive car to survive in the winter. And my first car was Volkswagen Passat in British racing green. No, of course it was no British racing green, but it was a dark green. Was the car from a deer hunter. I bought it from him. And after that I bought my first Audi Quattro.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Also from an elderly guy. Was also super nice. And I had this for a few years, and after that I went all out and bought an Audi A6 all-road, the ones with the air ride. The first car was a Camry. Most boring car on earth. I actually don't know. I only know the Toyota Camrys from NASCAR. But the other Camrys, they don't sell in Europe. It's from Toyota, right? Or am I wrong? Don't know where you live, Doom Ritual. I sometimes watch YouTube videos of people in the USA who are just driving a NASCAR on the street. Because I bought an old NASCAR. It's so funny to watch. And it's so like nice that you can drive these cars there. Ah, okay, yeah. Then I was right.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
142.4.2. Okay. Not super fast, not super slow. Tires should getting warm now. Let's see. I lifted a bit. Oh, you live in Dubai, okay. Okay, so in Dubai it's also not possible to drive a NASCAR on the street. Ah, okay. Yeah, through the SS the Porsche feels super nice. Rotates so well already. Makes me want to drive the Cup car. Because in terms of the handling, these cars are actually quite similar now. The old Cup car was quite a bit more understeery. But I guess in Dubai you see a lot more supercars on the street compared to Austria, where everybody has either... I don't know, we have quite a diversity in cars. Yeah, totally. The new Cup car, it feels pretty stiff over curbs. Did a race in it in week 13, and some curbs it really bounced off like a basketball. Ah, really? Ooh, oversteer. Lambos and Ferraris are boring in Dubai, I guess, yeah. It's just like when you see an Audi or a Volkswagen in Europe. Okay. Is this going to be actually a good lap time or not? I really cannot tell. Oh no, I'm pretty far off. Let's set the optimal lap time as my delta and let's see. So I have to shave off at least 9/10 from this delta. Really? You're more excited to see an Audi RS6? Is this not so common in Dubai? Is it like too cheap of a car? Yeah, I had an off-track Simrig, but also I hadn't done a good lap yet. That's why my best lap time was still also not valid. Oh my god, it is not fast. Yeah, finally we arrived at the Porsche. But I don't think I'll be very fast in it. Let's see. Yeah, my Audi was also like had a bit more horsepower than usual. Because usually in like Austria, when you have a car, it has about 120, 150 horsepower tops, and then that's enough because taxes for the more horsepower you have, the more taxes you have to pay in Austria. And yeah, my Audi all-road had 235 horsepower, and my insurance was already pretty crazy high. So there are actually a lot of cars in Austria, which also like stronger cars, which are registered in Germany because it's a lot cheaper to insure you, make an insurance for your car in Germany than in Austria. Yeah, then I think right after COVID I sold it. Prices were good and I was still studying, or I started to study there, and makes no sense to go around with such a big car when you're a student. Yeah. Yeah, totally. In Austria, like, not a lot of people have like high horsepower cars because the insurance is like crazy high. I mean, of course, there are always these people who have enough money and don't care at all. But most of the people really don't drive such high-powered cars. A bit bouncy here. $500 horsepower. Oh, that would be ridiculously expensive. In Denmark, oh yeah. I once heard something from Denmark that a lot of people are putting out the rear seats from their cars, so you can insure them like as a transport car, and then it's cheaper or something. Is that right? 150% extra in taxes for cars. Oh, wow. Is that right, PM Racing, or was that a fluke? I heard this once. Ah, that's right, really. And I heard that you in Denmark have a lot of problem with rust on the cars because of the salty sea air, right? I mean, we have the same problems because in the winter they salt the roads in Austria so they don't ice up so much. Ah, they do it in Greece too, okay. I mean, I know you can do it in Austria too, but it's not so much cheaper and nobody does it to like a Mercedes or a BMW. But the thing I heard is that people are doing this to their big luxury sedans. Salt in the air and on the roads, okay. Oh, that's pretty hefty then, yeah. Okay, it looks like this is lap 10 now. 142.1 would be optimal. Let's try this once more. Yeah, that's why I also went with the Audi Allroad. Because back then, because all my other cars I had before that started to rust in the wheel wells, because like you kick up the stones in the winter and then like you chip off the paint and then it starts to rust. And the Audi Allroad had like these plastic wheel wells and it really kept the car rustless for all the time I had it. I think I had it 9 years. Still no rust. Was pretty nice. Oh. Okay, I think Porsche has definitely pace in this car. My optimum lap time would be even close to the others. But as always, like the driving style of the setup builder from Go Setups, it does suit my driving style here. So, what was my lap time? 142.6. Let's lock this in. Okay, feeling was actually pretty good. Felt nice, bit bouncy over curbs. Over the curbs. Okay. There you have it. So, actually the fastest car was the Ferrari. But I think the Mustang just suited my driving style a bit more. iRacing hates the Porsche. No. I think there are plenty people who are fast in the Porsche. It's just not me. Or not the setup that I'm using for it. I mean, I already said this so often, but Grid and Go setups, whoever builds the setups for the Porsche there, I was like super fast in it. But all the other setup shops, I don't know how to drive the Porsche. I maybe have to like main it for half a season, then maybe I'll get the gist of this car. You're back, welcome back, One Demand. Feeling wise, I think it might be either the Mustang or the Ferrari. Both felt pretty good. I think I felt a bit safer in the Mustang. It depends if a lot of people pick the Mustang, then I'll maybe go with the Ferrari. Porsche was basically unused last season outside of Daytona. I raced it at Mount Panorama. And As long there was no long straightaway, I could keep up with the others. It was pretty funny in like top split races, because on the straightaways they were so much faster than me, but in the curvy sections I could keep up pretty good. Yeah, I was competitive in the Porsche on Mount Panorama. It was okay. Yeah, Porsche drivers, they are their own like block of people. Yeah, some people only race the Porsche. That's totally fine. There's also always one guy who, at least one guy who races the Corvette in top split. I also admire him. He's pretty fast with the Corvette. Okay, then let's check out what Demo Drive has to offer. And I also want to do some laps at Virginia with the Toyota GR86. Maybe I just give the new Cup car another go. I know this. Ooh, we also will have V8 supercars at Adelaide. So much to drive. Let's check. Let me first change the stream title. Different cars. Upcoming season. Okay. Is there a car I really should try? I'm not sure. Okay. Yeah, most likely it will be the Ford Mustang for this race. But yeah, I also can't see myself in the Ferrari. I guess I would be totally fine in it. Other than that, a lot of cars actually felt good. I just wasn't fast in them. Interesting. If I should I give the Lambo another try? I have done a lot of laps in the Lambo. Okay. Oh, Demo Drive is still up for another almost 8 hours. Let's see. What could we try out that I haven't tried yet? Oh, I really love the Aston Martin GT1. I hope they make this car cheaper in the future. It's such a fun car to race. Audis, TCR. Which supercar is nicer? I think they're pretty much the same. I bought the Mustang. I'm kind of a Ford guy. I really like the looks of the new Ford Mustang. The Lara. I really don't have a car that I really want to try right now. Audi 90 GTO. Oh. Welcome to Demo Drive. I have tried the Audi 90 already, Water Nation, a few times, and for me, it's so weird to drive. It's like such a different experience. I know a lot of people think that the Audi 90 GTO is the best car in the sim. Do you like open wheelers? Have you tried the Lara IL15? Is this the Indy Next? I want to try that, yeah. I have raced Formula 4 a little bit 2 seasons ago. The Formula 4 car is really nice to drive, but the series is a bit crazy. And Yeah, last season, that's perfect. So I can race it in demo drive. When it's not a season old swag, you cannot race it in demo drive because demo drive is always a build older. Yeah, I think what else came to the sim? Not much. You really? You immediately bought it? Then let's check it out. I really like the Nissan which is in the multi-class series with the Audi. It's a fun car. I've tried the Super Formula Lights. It's also nice. The normal Super Formula cars, they are a bit too tricky for me. I'm not so super sophisticated with open wheelers. Where is it? By the IL15. Let's try it out. What track would be suiting for this car? Let's go to Spa. Let's go to Spa. Let's try out the Lara IL15 from the Indy Next series. I'm kinda on and I want to get back into open wheel racing. I like the IndyCar in general because it's not so difficult to drive. It has push to pass. Oh, no, I don't have it, but I think I get the car without push to pass. Okay, let's change the camera settings. That's maybe a bit too much already. Oh, this looks good. Fun, yeah, let's see. Yeah, should be okay for now. Let's test it. Oh, yeah. Are there fixed setups for this car? Official setups. Portland, Sebring, Spa. There is a Spa setup. Perfect. Sounds amazing. Let's hear it. Oh yeah. Especially when you lift off the throttle. Oh, the steering. I mean, I have to lower the force feedback anyway because I need to drive it pretty high on the Porsche. Is this series popular? Oh, too much throttle. Okay, here we go again. Ah, this and Super Formula Lights. Graphics black box in lowest setting. Woo. Is this the new tire model as well? Graphics. Okay, yeah. I have bound it on a wheel. Thank you, Simrig. It feels like this car has like a stronger force feedback when you're like in a neutral steering position. That was kind of one negative point I had about the Super Formula lights. I had very low feedback in the middle, but when you have loaded up the tires in the corners, the force feedback was totally fine. Here it feels better. What series is this in? Oh, it's kinda... Super Formula lights felt like they are on rails. This felt like wanted to kill me every corner. Oh, really? Yeah, the force feedback feels great. It feels just as good as in the Formula 4 car. Of course, a lot faster. Oh, I have to learn some throttle control in this car. Maybe this would be something for me in the future. I really enjoy the force feedback. And it's also not too tricky. I mean, I guess I could push way more. Still driving it like a sports car. Oh, but yeah, I can imagine that this is fun. Oh, thank you for like showing me this. After the Formula 4 disaster, I kinda lost interest again in open wheelers. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a disaster, but people are driving so aggressively in the Formula 4 series. Almost like Destruction Derby. Okay, shifted down too much. Oh yeah, this car is fun. Is it the C-Class? TCR cars have been updated, really? Ah, it's C-Class, okay. I don't think so, Swag. Oh yeah, it's great fun. I like it. Okay, what have they updated with the TCRs? Okay, then you have push to pass. What do we have? Ah, it's time limited. Interesting, okay. Push to pass time per push. 15 seconds. Okay, interesting. Ah, okay. So I was right. No updates for the TCRs. Yeah, this car is great fun. Maybe next season we'll jump into it again. But yeah, driving the Formula 4 series, it really really showed me that I have to learn a lot again to drive open wheelers. Oh yeah, that's true, when they update the fixed setups. Let's check the TV cam. Yeah, they are nice. I mean, I also like the normal IndyCar. Kinda still waiting on an updated one for this, because the normal IndyCar is also pretty okay to drive for me. It's not super difficult, but this one is great fun. Thank you for showing me this. Okay. What is next? I think other than that, I have no car that I desire to drive right now. Porsche Cup. Oh, it's at Mount Panorama and ranked. Almost 200 signups. Not bad. Production car challenge at Mount Virginia. I really want to try the Cup car again. Should I just try? Yeah, I'll do a production car challenge. But I will try real quick some laps in the Cup car and see where I'm at. I think I have Mount Panorama still in my muscle memory from last season. Let's check it out. Just a few laps, then I'll jump into the Toyota GR86, on which I still need a trading paints livery. What lap times are people doing around here? Would be interesting. Cup car. Is this open setup? Oh, I have none. Of course not. 4-hour special event. You have to be in a team to do that, right? Where is it? Mount Panorama, or is it Bathurst, Adelaide? There's so much to try. I also want to do some Adelaide in the V8 supercar. It can be done solo. Ooh. Is there no Bathurst setup? Baseline, Daytona, high downforce, Hockenheim, Imola, Interlagos, low downforce, medium downforce, Mexico, Miami, Monza, Ringmeister, Road Atlanta, Sebring, Spa. What is comparable? Spa, maybe? Let's use the Spa setup. loosen up the ARB a bit. There we go. It's on Friday, I think. Okay, here we are. New car smell. Oh. When week 2 is starting, I will be in this car. And no GT3 anymore. Oh, the new sound. Maybe I just stop GT3 racing at all this season and just do Porsche Cup. Oh, I also have to bind the launch control. Hi Parks! Welcome back! Let's go! Yeah, I couldn't help it. I compared my GT3 cars, but the new Cup car. It's so much fun. I think the steer... What are you doing? Maybe he's still new to the track.
Car right.
Ah, he lets me by. Thank you, buddy. I still have to check out the launch control. But there's still time. Oh, cold tires. I was messy. Yeah, it is bouncy, but I hope it's manageable. Yeah, it's quite a bit easier to drive than the old one, but not in a bad way. I think it's actually much better. Oh, that was too late.
The car looks fine. No damage to report.
Oh, no damage. Oh, this guy comes
Car
back.
right, clear
Oh.
on the right.
The
Thank you, buddy.
underscore Parks
Oh, thank you
underscore
for the
G
reset.
just subscribed. Does season
Thank you,
1
Parks.
start
Really
this week?
appreciate that. I hope you're fine. Really thankful that you guys enjoy me talking bullshit and racing cars. Thank you, Parks. Oh, no. There it goes.
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the
Okay,
course.
let's reset. What are the lap times people doing around here? 2 minutes 5. Okay, let's see.
Right side. Clear on the right.
All good. I have to drive safe even when I reach chat, so not your fault at all. It'll be interesting to see if a lot of people are racing at Miami with this car. Because I won't be racing this week. I will be racing GT3 and PCC. We were getting 2 or 3s. Okay. That's good to hear. And right now I'm still in traffic, but tires are also still cold, so...
Left side.
Okay, he's
go
off.
right. Clear.
Both cars are off. What setup did you use, Kasama? Because I still have none. I'm racing the spa setup here. Should be okay. I really have to get into my head that the cold tires on this car are quite a bit less grippy. Sebring setup. Oh yeah, that's also always a good like substitute. Maybe Sebring. Well, most of the time the Sebring setups have a pretty soft suspension that also could help. Because also Mount Panorama is quite bumpy. Yeah, I still can remember back then when me and the buddy started out in iRacing and we still weren't convinced that we need to buy setups from a setup shop. We also tried like some different other setups, free ones, and then it was a lot of the time the Sebring setup that fitted both of us the best.
Slow car ahead. Car stops on the right.
Let's try the Sebring setup. Not my setups, official setups. Okay, let's check it out. So many people here. Everybody's loving the Porsche. Okay.
Slow car ahead. Go right.
People stopping left and right. Oh yeah, the gearbox whine of this car. It sounds so nice.
Car stopped ahead.
Track temp is also pretty cool, 24 degrees. Ooh, that was close. That was too overconfident. It's still a cup car, not a GT3. With the old cup car, when you had to brake after Skyline downwards, it was always scary. Yeah, I was just too overconfident already. Oh, this guy is already following me around. Yes, an even faster setup. Let's see if he will get me or not. My tires are getting warm now. Oh, yeah.
We got damage on the front end.
Come on. Australian Andrews. Hi Chris, welcome back. Okay, now a lot of people.
Car on your left, clear.
Mountain of Death, yeah, totally. Maybe I should go into an empty group to try it out. No, it's fine. Could be worse. Yeah, on the mountain or after skyline, that's the scariest sections of this track, in my opinion.
Car stop on the left.
Especially with the Cup car or with the old Cup car. Okay, where is the brake bias at? Let me check. Also here. Forced elbow. Always so scary to approach in the old car. You always felt you had not enough grip. 50%, okay. I'll put it to 51. I guess it's also different now than with the old car. Does the car fly anywhere on this track? I mean, over the jump it flies for sure. Yeah, you see it's still bouncy. I'm using the Sebring setup because there is no mount panorama setup yet. And Kasama incentivized me to use the Sebring setup. There we go. Thank you for the sub, Ahmed. Really appreciate that. Thank you. There we go. Even though I raced Mount Panorama last season, I cannot get enough of this track. Okay, with the brake bias at 51, I feel really safe. But yeah, the car feels quite a bit stiffer than the old one. Yeah, sure, I watched the clip. I also made a short out of it. When did I post it? Either it was today or yesterday. Thank you for the clip. I don't dare to go full throttle there. I'm doing well. Oh, thank you, Ahmed. I'm not sure. Let's see, 204.9. Tires are getting warmer now. Yeah, when the Beamer rebounded. And after that, I cut in the sequence from Mr. Deeds, where John Buscemi is like in this Corvette, in this red Corvette, and saying, "Ah, damn, these cars are fast." The right-hander right to the dipper. It's bouncy. Other than that, I'm feeling okay. He's not going to make it.
Go right.
All right. But it hurts already a little bit. Really? Sachsenring is fun? I have never tried it. And I don't know the layout even of Sachsenring. I think it's only raced in DTM. And that's it. I'll be honest, I preferred not the understeer of the old car, but a bit the softer steering. Full 416. Ah, yeah, sure, MotoGP. Totally. Okay. Yeah, it's... Oh, the steering is quite harsh. Like, bum, bum, bum. On the old one, it was a bit softer. I don't know if the tires were already proper warm. But I also want to try the V8 Supercar still. Okay, you recognized some parts from MotoGP. Yeah, who was the king of Sachsenring? Was it Valentino back then? What do we have here? Walking death. When you ate too much hot sauce. All right. Yeah, thank you, Ahmed, for your kind words. You're very welcome, and don't worry, I'm also learning English and I'm nowhere near perfect, so don't mind. Yeah. Next up, V8 supercars. When you eat too much hot sauce. Can I watch this right now? What? Okay. Always Rossi or Marquez. Those two are the king of Sachsenring. I know that Rossi was always fast in Brünn. In the Czech Republic. What did I want to do? I, on one hand, want to try... Yeah, first, let's try the GR86. Oh, and get a trading paint for it. Showroom, explore paints. Is there already a session? No, but I can test. Test drive. Toyota, where is it? Hello? There it is. Of course, the first thing is a Red Bull livery. Oh, there are quite some. This one is also looking nice. Let's race this for now. Black and white one. Whoa. Oak trees? Is this the... Grand Course. Okay, it's a big layout. Is it also the same in the... Oh my god, I've never raced this, I guess. Let's see. Is there a setup for this? Oh. Official setup, also not. Hey Nacho! A Pete High emote. Yeah, I will. Thank you for that input. I will think of it. Of something to put in. I also have more animated emotes already, but I can not put more into Steam into Twitch right now. Oh. But in the future for sure. Pete High emote. Virginia Grand Course. Let's see. Yeah, you like unlock them as you go on. I can unlock 2 more with when I put the alerts on Twitch. I'm already in the process of switching them over from Stream Elements. Oh, good. Already so many people subbed. It's I can't ask for more. It's really, and I don't want to be the streamer who's asking for money. I'm just having a good time with you guys. But I guess you weren't serious anyway. Okay, what is the Grand Course of Virginia? I've never done this layout. Oh, okay. There is a corner, apparently. I hope that the GR86 Cup is not on this layout. I would have to learn it first. Oh my god. But it looks kind of fun. Up and down. Oh no no no. Okay.
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
Okay, I definitely have to learn this. I won't do the 4-hour race here, Swog. In case you're wondering. I guess you see why. Oh my god, this is completely 60 cars on this. I guess Matt Malone will be in there for sure. I have never done this layout. So many corners to learn. I cannot learn this in 1 week. Okay, now we're getting back to the known layout of the Grand Prix circuit. Okay, this I know. Maybe it's learnable. I'm already eager to see how hard the competition is in this Toyota GR86 Cup. Or if it's just an iRacing donation. I like this car now. It's so much fun to drive now compared to before. So I saw that the Production Car Challenge and GR86 Cup are both on Virginia in week 1. So yeah, I'll see More than half of the races were on plus. Okay. Yeah, the only thing that what matters to me is like if the driving antics are fine. If I'm struggling with pace, then that's my problem. Okay. 60 cars here. I guess that will be fun. Yeah, 2 planted. No, I really enjoy it. Oh, it's a blind corner, but this time I remembered it. Oh, that's pretty narrow. So many blind corners here. Oh, no, 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 no. Almost, almost. I still have to check the GR86 Cup if... I hope this layout isn't raced there. Then I have a lot of work to do. All the other streams this week, sorely training for this race. But yeah, I already can see that this can be a lot of fun. Why shouldn't it exist? Is there a rumor going around that they tear it down, or? It's such a great track. I think it was like a paid track back then, but they made it free eventually. I don't know if I'm totally right. Ah, okay.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Ah, too late again. Yeah, I like this car. That's all I can say. It's using the full layout, which I think is the normal one. Yeah, this one is the Grand Course. I don't know why I said this so in a French accent. Grand Course, sorry. Okay, there's one thing left I want to try. But for this, I also want to get the right track conditions. Because I am interested in the V8 Supercars at Adelaide this week. Maybe that would be also a nice substitute. Super. Let me check the conditions on the VRS site. Supercar series, there we are. One minute 20 are doing at Adelaide. Track conditions are okay. Let's. Where is it? Supercars Mustang Gen 3. This car has such a nice sound as well. Adelaide, okay. We're going on 4th of April. Really? 2026. Okay, at 5:40 p.m. After sunset? What? PM. Okay. Track state 50%. And he wants static weather. 20 degrees track temp. Wind speed 8 kilometers per hour and humidity 71. And it's partly cloudy. Okay, it should be fine. Let's try. They will implement it eventually, I think, Swog. Yeah, Virginia, it's such a unique, nice track. I hope they don't kill it. But there still is IMSA racing there, right? Or is the track to like not conform to their regulations? Let's see. I'm not really up to snuff with the V8 supercar. Also have to download the setup manually. Setup builder did a 120.1. Let's see. I guess I won't be anywhere near that. Ford Mustang. Oh, it's in supercars, right? Supercars, Ford Mustang. Oh, there it is. Reset up. Okay, let's try. Oh, such great sound, this car. Hi Pope, welcome back. Ah, I'm already missed this corner again. Hope you're doing well. I'm just trying some cars that I might want to race this season. Oh, I made it. I'm still not used to this track, I'm sorry. This car is a beast, but I like it. So I guess here I have to lift a bit from what I saw on YouTube. Okay, with cold tires it's not possible.
We got damage on the front end. You've got damage on the left side.
Would have been crazy if I actually would have had no damage. Oh, what gear are you using through these corners? Is second gear better? I feel like in second gear the car will definitely kill me. Okay, this time let's brake a little bit. Oh yeah. That was my GT3 braking point. And it's too late. I'm still learning this. Hi Treq, welcome. Second for rotation, third for the exit. I still kind of hope that more people are racing V8 supercars this season. Even though I'm not fast in it, it's so much fun, this car. Quite tricky. Yeah, I have to check where I need to brake. Too late again. No, it was okay. Okay, when the tires talk too early. Don't want to cook the rears.
We got damage on the front end.
Okay, damage again. Love renovation. Let's try it again. One good lap time at least. One valid lap time would be nice. Love renovation. Why not? Oh, this corner. I give it one more try, come on. I have to set the throttle mapping to baby now. I've set it on 2. I really have respect from the guys who drive this, or drivers who drive this car. I have done some official races in this, but most of the time people were racing against the car, not against each other. Kinda got it. Here you get out and instantly have to brake again. I enjoy this track. It has character. But I also enjoy Long Beach. I get it, that's not for everyone.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
It was my first lap without a crash. But I have the throttle shaping now on baby. I like that you have to blip with this car. And watch the throttle inputs. So you don't kill yourself instantly. Oh, this corner is tricky as hell. I saw like this track was also used in the old Formula 1, the 80s. I knew it from there because I sometimes look up old Formula 1 races on YouTube. Whoa, 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 whoa. And of course also be it supercar races. These cars feel like they have a stiff rear axle. California can't be for you.
Lap of the session.
Oh, come on. Maybe I stay in 3rd gear. Also in third gear it wants to kill you. People were mad at iRacing at the Formula 1 at layout, but yeah. Oh, really? They were mad? Oh. Ah, still okay. Really? They were mad? I mean, it would be suitable for the old, how's it called? The Lotus 79 in iRacing. I get it. I have the highest respect for people who race V8 supercars here. These cars are quite tricky to drive. I think I would have to main it for a full season to get confidence in it. No. Just gonna send it. I'm trying to survive here. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. Yeah, that might be the trick. Already messed up my tires anyway too much. Maybe this would be the car to learn my throttle inputs finally. I also learned when I raced this in an official race that you always change tires. Not to racing? Okay. CQB room clearing. One thing to remember is like only get on full throttle with these cars when you're straight. When you're not perfectly in the forward direction, the car will spin. Ooh. Yeah, I like the track. I doubt I can race V8 supercars at here. Maybe I need a little bit of a more compliant setup. Let's see. Okay, 90-degree turn, pit entry. No, not since the new graphics card, Zabrix. I still did the AC rally stream with the old graphics card. I'm not sure. I don't think it got any updates. But I also haven't looked. I have done AC Evo. I like the sound of this car. I like the looks of this car. The only thing I don't like is that it's so difficult to drive. Skedaddle to sleep. Okay, Treq, thank you for stopping by at the stream. I mean, I won't be much longer online anyway. It's already pretty long. streaming again, but I was so hyped for the new season, so I kinda wanted to try out everything. Yeah. Then let's call it a day here at Adelaide. Maybe I'll find an easier setup for the Fiat Supercars and I will race it this week, but we will see. I will for sure do some GT3 racing tomorrow at Mexico in IMSA and check that out, and also try to learn some Virginia with the Toyota GR86. So thank you everyone for watching. I really appreciate the subs and resubs and also the follows. And of course the nice chat with you guys. Thanks a lot. I hope you all have a nice rest of your day. And yeah, maybe we catch each other tomorrow. I will be online tomorrow at about lunchtime in European lunchtime. And I'll do some GT3 racing in IMSA, and then we going to see. I will be streaming a lot more often this week anyway, because I have no work for now. So I will try to be online as often as I can. Thank you all. And yeah, have a good evening. Have a good rest of your day. Let me check. Shall I raid? Shall I raid? If you have anyone to raid, please speak freely. I don't know who to raid right now. Maybe Burkhardt Racing. Seems like a nice guy, I'm not sure. Let's raid Burkhardt Racing. He's a nice guy. Okay. So thank you all again. And yeah, bye bye.